Good evening, and welcome to Strange Days, a show where people are invited to call in and share their experiences with both the audience and the host. Our goal is to foster a sense of connection and understanding, allowing listeners to relate to the stories and feel less alone. Also promoting broader awareness of different perspectives, while the host is available to provide thoughtful feedback and support to each caller. My name is Mac, and I'm your host, a disabled, neurodivergent, cisgendered gay man. Playing through games while waiting for an audience to form exclusively on stream. If you want to call in or chat and need my full attention, I have no problem pausing the game. And if you're here for the gameplay or the vibes, that's okay too. But without further delay, let's play. How is everyone doing tonight? It's been a very busy day. I got some progress made. Social media, check. Job hunting, check. Busy, check. More busy, check. Hey B, did you say something a while back about wanting more stuff? Wait, I think that was me. Well, whatever. Enjoy more stuff. Special delivery. Have great chickens. Okay, so I needed bat plorts, and the bats do like pomegranates, so I guess I'll be swapping out the oh, I know you guys are all very, very hungry, but that's just the way it's going to be for now. Because I need the bat stuff, and I don't have enough capacity to support everybody yet. All right, so puddle plorts. And oh, hey Trigger. Yeah, I know how that is. Apparently that is going around because Al's was telling me he was wide awake too, running like on marathon energies. Batty plorts. Oh, I need flutters anyway, so I need 10 flutters. Yeah, I don't know. As I said, Al's was saying he's wide awake too, and apparently he didn't sleep last night, so I don't know what to tell you. It is crazy. Oh, now I need 20 baddie plorts. I still need a diamond and jelly stones. Not that I would ever like advocate it, but there are over-the-counter medications for sleep. Like help people go to sleep if that's something that you need to do. As long as you're doing so responsibly. They just usually have like rebounding or refractory effects. That's why I don't usually advocate for them. Honey, Patty, Tabby. So all of these can be sold. Okay, well, let's go see about unlocking more areas. Oh, what is this? Oh, just information? No, I don't need that. I thought I still had one more of these to do. Yeah, I do. Okay, so I have the 3 primary areas unlocked. So I need to put I mean, I guess these ones in here, because that way they're sequestered away from any type of chickens that they can just help themselves to. And they're closest to the chicken supply. Oh, what kind of chicken do they like? Since they are meat eaters. Oh, they prefer the painted kind, and I don't have any of those to breed right now. So you guys are just gonna have to deal with what I got. Oh, I meant to change that back. I hope I get some new roosters because I am down to just one breeding dead. Nope. Also, nope. I guess I'll be burning the heartbeats in the incinerator. Because I don't have anything to use them with right now. Arr. Hummer. So I don't mind throwing away the rock slimes, but I don't want to get rid of the thieving ones because it's that. Quantum tech component you just acquired vibrates with almost otherworldly energy. See what you can build with it in the lab. Oh, okay. I mean, I have no idea how I just acquired it, but all right. I don't want to build more pens over there because I want to build that to be like my farm area. Okay. So let me go grab a little foxman, a little foxball. And that should hopefully keep them calm. Well, let me go see if they've got another one for sale. Since it changes every day, maybe they have a new one. Probably not, though, because... Oh, it's a ducky. And it's $1,000. Yeah, I'm not going to spend that money. It's a lot of money. Okay, so that should hopefully keep them chill while I go run for an errand. I guess I'll hold on to the rock slimes for now. So I need some more jellystone, and I need a strange diamond. So let's go see what I can find. Whoop, nope, that's going to be a cliff. And I know that sometimes they can be found like right around here. So weird. Because they can sometimes be found here, but other times no. Because I just, I don't know, it just feels like they should be relatively close to where you find them before. I don't know. All my previous game experiences led me to believe that's how it worked. I meant to look up the tabbies to see if they have some sort of mechanic that makes them carry food around. Because they just seem to carry stuff, like things that they don't eat. They just carry it, and then they bring it elsewhere. But I don't really understand why they do it. Went through a monsoon over here. What's going on with that? Rain. Also help keep tar at bay naturally. Water, wild fruits, veggies, crops, and delight puddles, slimes everywhere. Okay. I guess that's good. Oh, oh, Didn't mean to fall. I need to find bats. It's usually where I find the diamonds. I should also be collecting fruit now that I think about it to feed the bat while I'm there. But all the foods are gone. Because all you slimes are so hungry. Eating all the foods all the time. Nope, nope, nope. That seems like insta-death. We'll go the long way. Uh, uh, um, I don't remember how to deal with the lucky cat. I want to feed it, but like I feel like okay, so eats meat, so I don't have anything to feed it, which is a problem right now. Again, sound-based mechanics that make it really hard to detect when you're half deaf. Yeah, I think it's gone. Right. Oh well. And up and over. More radiant ore. Like, I don't technically need radiant ore. I need diamond. Oh, those are pomegranate. Oh, and a berry, which I suppose I can pick up, but okay, going up. Hopefully up again, because still need to find the interior so that I can get to the bats. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Well, it had a diamond in it for me. Yay me. And looks like a shortcut. Maybe. But now that I have the resources I was looking for, time to try and path home. All right. Excuse me. Pardon me. Coming through. Don't mind me. Fast runner moving by. Oof. The rooster sounds so silly. Walk, 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 walk. Whoosh. All right, so with that, I should be able to finally construct a pink teleporter. Should hopefully allow me to do long distance teleportation for, you know, teleporting. In case there was any confusion about my intention. Some of you chicks better be roosters, because we are out. That's disappointing. I warned you about roosters. I said we needed roosters. I told you. I said if we don't get roosters, we're gonna have problems. I mean, I have some in storage, but, you know, roosters. Right, so I do need 20 baddies. And tabbies. I have exactly 20 baddies. So honeys and tabbies. All right, so I need to go deposit some honeys. And eventually I need to go grab some tabbies. How many honeys? 10 honeys. I only have 8 so far. That's okay. All right, boom plorts. Fire plorts. Water plorts. More puddle plorts. And then I gotta go get tabbies. Whoosh. cuckoo. That one I'm going to buy. Because those ringtails are frustrating. I also want to see what the... Oh, it literally just looks like a trash can. I was wondering if it was going to look cuter or more plushy or something, but nope, just looks like a trash can. Oh, I also forgot to actually craft the teleporter because I forgot that I have to actually craft it here at base because I don't craft it on the go. So I should probably do that before I forget. And then... and then I have to unpin it from inside the terminal. No, I don't want to pin anything, thank you. Because now I need to go get tabby plorts, and then it's just regular resource gen, I think, after that, because I'm going to have to rebuild some of my money. I'm pretty sure that I have to expand out some of the territory as well and unlock certain features. I might as well grab some roosters because I have a feeling that my chickies are not growing up well enough to give me roostros for whatever reason. Chicken just decided, yep, another one just did it. Just jumped off the side. Okay, that is a stony hen. Which I will take because I don't have a stony hen. All right, well, I'm gonna go run back and drop some of these things off. Hey, I got some roosters. Cleaning up the mess. Cleaning it up. Clean, clean, clean. Mess, mess, mess. All right. And then let's go put some of these guys into storage. Okay. So, we good? All the sea chicks out? Awesome. Pew, 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 pew. And so that's reset. And then how many tabby plorts? Pink honey. Oh, I need lots of tabby plorts. Pink honey and tabby. So I don't need any of the others. So I need 5 more tabbies. Oh, they're out of food. Well, let's fix that. Okay, that's done. Tabby pink and something else. Honey. All right. So tabby pink and honey. I have honeys here. But is it enough? Let's find out. Probably not. But we're going to find out. Oh, actually it is. So now I just need 10 more pink and 5 more tabby. I've got the pink, and now I should get some more tabby. And then I'll have the last of the plorts I need for the upgrades. And then I'll just have to get the raw resources. Nope, those are phosphor. Two. Four. And 5. Okay. Woo! Ow. Tar. Okay, so that should give me the last I need for the plorts for production. So let's go and see about what raw resources are left. Whoosh. So Jellystone. And I still need to find the actual upgrade items for those two. So Jellystone is really what I need. And then expansions. So exploration is the name of the game then. Okay, those are going. It's good. Good, good, good. Oh, chicken's cute. I'm gonna buy it anyway, just because it's cute. Okay, let's go see about exploring. Okay, so we definitely have more Gordos to deal with. So if we're going to deal with like the stone Gordo, that's the heartbeats. Let's see about bringing a stack of those with me instead of trying to collect them on the fly. I feel like that's, I don't know, like a better idea than trying to wander over there and be like, oh, look, I have to collect crap and try and feed a thing over here. Oh, yeah, I definitely have some still. Okay. And that's the Northern Island? Yeah. So let's get after it. I'm gonna go for Stone Gordo and see. We can't get it to pop just using the favored item and a single stack. Okay. And there he goes. Kaboom. Oh, really? Just an exit? Oh, that's a little disappointing. All right. And Crystal, they are Odd Onion, which I probably don't have like a big stack of or anything. So, and even if I did, it would be back at base. Well, darn. I was hoping I was going to get something more interesting out of that. Okay, so crystal is odd onion. I guess I can see if I have enough odd onions to maybe pop a crystal Gordo. Just have to run all the way back to base. Go check supplies, since odd onions are not prolifically found and can't be easily and purposefully grown consistently. Like, they can be grown, they're just not as precision. Ooh, Bob. Hello, fellow human. Has gifts for you. Yay, chickens. Yeah, I definitely don't have enough odd onion. I'm gonna go ahead and reset this and put it to odd onion to grow. Okay, time to go put the plorts in the bank. And then I go check the other slimes, make sure that they're not overstocked or underfed. Yep, I was worried about that. Okay, and then I just need to deposit these plorts, and then I can go back into the fray. Well, I have to check what actual resources I need. Technically not resources. I need to go... because I was going to go do... Yeah, it was crystal. That was odd onion, which I don't have enough. So what was I going to do next instead of that one? That's going to be a boom. There's going to be a briar hen, which I don't think I have yet. Because I think a regular hen isn't a briar hen. So that means I don't have a briar hen, so I can't do that yet. So that means I'm going to have to look at the other island. What about a honey slime? Mint mango, which I don't have a tree yet, so that I can start one of those, I suppose. Do. Odd nutrient soil sprinkler. But I'm still not going to have enough to do that. So what else do we have? That's going to be a hunter. And that's going to be roostro, which is also going to be insufficient because I'm not going to have enough of those to feed it. All the way up. That's going to take a lot of other things because it doesn't have a preferred food. And that is going to be... so I can just feed that anything. So I have plenty of carrots. I suppose I can run with carrots to that one. Carrots and something else. Okay, so we need to go to the South Island. And we're going to head for that guy. But at nighttime, which it already is, approaching daytime, so I'm going to be missing it. Boo. You go start a prickle pear. Don't have one of those either. Oh. I had a plots over here already? I think I am. Well, that's unfortunate. Do I have enough to expand down further? Nope, because that is hecka expensive. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess the prickle pear is going to have to wait. Oh, Beatrix, I was up all night trying to synthesize the perfect gift for you. Hypothesized testing, throwing my results in the trash, starting all over again. Finally, I discovered an alternate method, shopping for you online. The process was surprisingly straightforward, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Here. This way. And then through the tunnel. Ooh. Oh, we finally recycled to the locations that I'm familiar. Run! No, I am not even on the right extension of the island, so Hello. Ferris wheel. Nope, not getting up here. At least not from there. Oh, what are you? Oh, that's a flutter port, which I absolutely don't have right now. I'm gonna go find one. Because I passed some earlier. I just don't remember how far back earlier. And I feel like it could be a shortcut. I just don't know if it's an important shortcut. Wait. Oh. I don't. Get out of here. I don't have any chickens. And it's already gone. That's the second time, man. Stupid lucky slime. Being all avoidy. I actually heard its jingle that time. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't the gold one. It was the cat, the lucky cat. Which apparently you have to feed it meat, according to what I was reading on the wiki. But I turned my back to go find a meat, and when I came back, it was like literally in this case, I had just turned around, and when I turned back, it was gone. And it was the second time, like tonight, that I spotted it, went to go find it something, and it came back and it was gone. But the difficulty is I frequently can't hear it. And the visual indicator is small, so. I kind of feel like it's like I get that it's meant to be a difficult thing to detect, but it's not very fair for the hearing impaired. When one of your primary indicators is sound. Still too early. I need to time pass. Yes, but then I would have to go all the way back to base to do that, and I'm just barely getting to where I need to be in order for the time to be where it should be for when I get there. Uh, all right, the honey slimes need to cut it out because I need the butterflies to like do a thing. There we go. Okay, so it was back over there. Well, at least now I have an adventure to go on while I wait for the time of day to pass. Well, you guys ate all the other poops, so now you get to deal with the tar. Okay, so it's going to be over there, so I need to get over slightly one more segmento islands. think. Yeah. Yeah. I think so. I think it was over. Yeah, I think it was over on that side. Hope it doesn't run on more than one flutter plort. If it does, it's gonna be awkward. So, where was that ledge? There's an outcropping with a ledge that had like a blinky shelf that had a flutter plort door. Come on, where was it? Yeah, it was because that's where I dropped down. So I think it's up here, but higher up. There it is. Oh, I found it. I'm amazing. Ooh, a cave. Have I been? Oh, I have been in here before. Okay. Well, mild disappointment, but still. I unlocked a door. It's progress. And I wasted enough time so that it's starting to be sunset. Which is what I needed. So now I can start heading back to where I need to be to go feed the statue slime. Ooh, it's already not a statue. Oh, it's a teleport. Wonder where it teleports. Oh. Well, all right then. Well, is this under the other one? No. I didn't even have to use the stack of Q berries. Oh, one jellystone away. Lots of lava dust. And wild honey. So the one that's like just outside of here doesn't show up though, which is weird. Doesn't it show up? Is it because I haven't approached it before? Mm. What do we get? A coastal rock. And that's a tabby statue. And I don't have any tabby plorts on me, but I know where to get some. Just a quick sprint away. Whoop, too far. Plenty of tar running around tonight. Nope, that's the wrong way. Can't believe there are doors programmed on slime poop. Tank liner. So many carrots, so few odd onions. You can, it's so pretty. What's, sorry, in response to which? Doors working on slime poop because the slime poop is so pretty. I know, I'm sorry. I mean, some of the slime poop is pretty. I have to admit that, but it's just funny that that's what they make it run on, and also mysteriously. It's all spooky and mysteries until someone gets slime pooped. Oh no. Okay, I was gonna say. Hey, no freeloaders. Whee! Oh, they take so much food to fill their trough. Okay. Nope, not that one. Not that one either. There you go. I did. They have a trough. Do I pronounce it wrong? Huh. So it's like a craw? Never realized that. Thank you. Oh, but interestingly enough, it is mispronounced that way often enough. It is the pronunciation, which explains why I pronounce it that way. Because Merriam-Webster has that as one of the pronunciations. Which is weird. Makes me want to ask Al's how he pronounces it, because I'm wondering if it's a British, like if it's a British pronunciation. Because there are some words that, for some reason, despite my family not being British or even having spent time in the UK, I picked up British pronunciations of stuff. or at least British spellings. Like some of the ways that I like write things and the way I think of them comes across that way. And so sometimes it comes out in the way I speak. That's just weird. The funny thing is when I read it, my brain still processes it. So that little monster is going to be a pain because it's going to be nectar only or whatever. How did I lost my mind? No, there's Briar Hen. No. Right. So Briar Hen is what I was trying to find. So it's going to be only in the Ember Valley area. Ember Valley. Because we're going to go conquer the slime lands. Oh, I didn't even remember that one was up there. There's a tabby up there, and that's a stony hen, and I probably could have brought the stony hens to take care of that. Whoops. Too late now. I guess now it's just exploration and advancement. We're trying to, anyway. Oh, it's veggie, not fruit. Whoops. That's what I get for remembering wrong. Okay. I think this goes to the bats, but that's okay. I think we can go through here and come out the other side and still come out where we need to be. Oh. Hey, I did it. I successfully hit the gold slime. Because I saw it without it seeing me. Okay, and then this did not come out the correct side. So I think there should be a separate exit that comes out lava side. Yeah, here we go. Right. And so they're meat eaters. They prefer the briar hen. Oh, I bet the briar hens are what are out here. Nope, that's a hen. Ow. There's a briar hen. Another hen. Hmm. Seems like I'll be starting from a very limited supply of briar hens because I don't see any others other than chicks. And it also looks like this is the fullest extent of the map, as far as I can tell. Oh, does it take 2 minutes before I can use it? Well, that's frustrating. I guess that keeps you from using it as an emergency escape hatch. Well, I guess it's still not a bad escape route. Just chill out, 2 whole minutes. That's not terrible. As long as it's not a consumable. And there we go. Stony chicks are back out. Yoki Plort Scent. And Stony Hens in the box. Briar Hens are breeding. Chicky Chicky Tingle Slimes. What's their preferred chicken? Painted hens. And I had to leave those behind, so I don't have any on me. Cuts. Fruits. I don't actually keep those, do I? Because those are just right outside. Yeah, I was gonna say, okay. Pogo fruits are like, to come by. Let me go check on my fire slimes. Boom boys are good. Oh, accidentally ran through my teleport. Oh, I need to go check. Get off me. I need to go check on the mint mangoes. Because I don't have a backstock much of those, and I had to plant those elsewhere. Those were this way. No, those were actually in the grove, so those were just in the further back plot. I kind of wonder what those taste like, because I like mangoes and I like mint, and I wonder what mint mangoes taste like. They're not your favorites, but hopefully I have enough. Ooh, lots of things. All right. Since these spheres could potentially have resources in them, I'm going to clear out my inventory of some stuff so that I'm not overburdened with trying to, figure out where to store things. I would hate to have to constantly go back and forth if I don't need to. Ember Valley portal, a teleportal that hacks the ancient warp network of Rainbow Island, allowing one-way travel to Ember Valley. Okay, but from where? Wait. Is it like I don't know what that was. This gate is still sealed too, so I really must have been the first to enter it since it was abandoned. It was here that I had my first doubts. I thought I was talking to engineers, problem solvers, people who could fix what I found, but once we left the labyrinth and met up here, I saw they were smiling. They were excited at the sight of the opportunity. The company had sent their money people, not engineers. I don't think they had ever considered stabilization. It wasn't long before it all collapsed. Wait, where am I going? I have a feeling I'm going to have to set up some sort of mirrors and stuff to reflect that around all the debris onto that pedestal over there. But that I don't have the materials and stuff yet. Oh, I did not mean to walk into that. These teleporters are very sensitive. Okay. So, I should have picked up the chickens for the tabby, but oh well. Especially since I think it might have picked up both teleporters when I picked up the one. Okay, well, maybe I can find other chicky chicks laying around. Roostro, chicken. Odd onions will be helpful in bolstering my supplies, because I'm going to need those too. I need meat. 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 You have meat. Oh, meat. Meat. Do not eat baby meat. Just the big meat. Big meat. Big meat. Do you have meat? I would like meat, please. Big meat. Chicky meat. Hello? Meat, please. I would like the meat, please. I would like the meat. There's meat. Chicken meat. Not angry largo meat. Oh, and oh, yes, I'll take those meat as well. Yeah, you can have the plort meat. I don't want that. Chicken meat. Bird meat is good. I need to pay the price to the big cat. I gotta remember what these things are called. I always remember one, but never the other. And right now I can remember the Largos, but I can't remember the other ones. Ooh. Another quantum thing. Quantum drones flicker through obstacles and store items in the quantum cloud. They do different tasks if at the ranch or out on the range. Charge them up for best results. That doesn't. Gordo, yes, Gordo. my brain retains their names, but like for some reason it flips between which one it's willing to remember at any given time. Oh, crap. I see you, Tabby. I'm coming to get you. Not enough. All right. Let's go see if I can find some more chickens. Feed to the great big cat slime. In hopes to appease it. Ow. And by appease it, detonate it into a bunch of tiny little or smaller slimes. Come on, chickens. Be good at hiding, because I need to steal you away. Come on, chickens. Oh, I've lost my door. I don't remember where it was. No. Okay. It was over here somewhere, but that's effective enough, I think. I heard the jingle. I just don't know where. Up there it is. I didn't get a second shot off. Oh, chickens. Double chickens. Pardon me, angry Largos. I did not mean to offend. You seem very, very hostile tonight. Okay. Just need to get back over to the tabby because I think I've got a decent amount of chickens again. Oh, hey, secret room. Secret tunnel! All right. Well, this is disappointing. I'm going the wrong way. Alrighty, so just need to get back to the tabby. You know, and not die in the process. That is also important. Okay, good. Ooh. Out of the lava area, that is... Hey, Howls! How's it going? You're still running at marathon speeds? Oh, well, that is not promising, but maybe you'll slow down. What else have you done tonight? Oh, come on. I have fed you so much meat. How are you not full yet? Yeah, I wouldn't really call that a spoiler, sadly. Yeah, that's productive. I mean, that's a huge deal. I wish I could be as productive efficiently. Like, I was productive today. I just wasn't productive efficient. Like, I don't want to say efficiently because that's not necessarily the right term, but I was very productive today. I just wish I'd gotten more stuff done. What do you mean? I see it. Including this whole thing is unnerving. So the title is the reason why I'm struggling with the title is I want the title to try. I'm trying to get the titles to be something that draws people. I'm trying to get the titles to be something that indicates or informs that they can talk. So, like, yes, Wonderful Wendays is alliterative and would be indicative of, like, again, like, it's alliterative and is a topic, but I'm trying to get it to be something that indicates a like Talk to Me Tuesday. So like something that says that they can come to Wellbeing Wednesday. That one I really like. That one is definitely going onto the topic board. Yeah, so like I have Work It Out Wednesday, but I've used that previously. But like I'm trying to find ones that specifically encourage people to come and talk. Because I don't want it to just be like an alliterative topic. Because people don't always necessarily realize that they can come and talk. Because typically people see Twitch as entertainment, and a lot of the people see it as, I mean, I don't want to say a lot of people. My experience with Twitch, see, that's a lot of words. My experience with Twitch has been very observational. It's been like you watch Twitch and then chat is always kind of like a secondary experience. A lot of the time, Twitch is almost like a podcast experience with sometimes there's chat engagement, but if the chat is large enough, you may or may not have that chance to experience it. And so I want people to realize that like the whole point of this is the chat and the engagement. People should realize that like that's the whole point. And so and Wednesday is just hard because W's are much more difficult to find like an alliterative connection. Although to be fair, Thursdays weren't easy initially, but started to come a little bit easier after a while. I mean, it's the problem isn't anybody's but mine. It has to do with my own personal like sense of humor. I like puns because I'm corny and silly like that. It's my own silly little slapstick, I guess. I don't know. I'm just dorky like that. Abyss, Owls hasn't slept since the night before last and has been basically juiced up all day for some reason. Are you sure someone didn't slip you a limitless? It's usually what happens to me when I get hit after like an overexertion like that. Owls, I'm gonna ask you how you pronounce a word, but I know that I'm not gonna be able to hear you, so I'm gonna need you to kind of figure out how to relay it. But I'm also going to need to know when you're paying attention because I'm going to show it to you because I'm not going to say it. That word after ash. Like, how do you pronounce, when you say it out loud, how do you say that? Okay. Then never mind. Then I don't know where I came up with it. No, so Trigger informed me that I apparently mispronounce it, but when I Googled it, I just have a variant of the pronunciation, but it is not the most common pronunciation, and so I should probably correct it in order to be better understood. Because the more common pronunciation is trough. It's why we can't have nice things. So that's the way a Trigger says it should be said, and the way Google and Merriam-Webster both say is the most common pronunciation is trough. with an like F sound at the end. Yeah. So just oh dear. I have some escapees. Oh my gosh. I have more than escapees. Uh, uh. You're gonna have to explain C further. Oh. Well, then you're gonna have to explain B further. Al's is a chronic insomniac, so fixing his sleep is likely not going to happen anyway. If we're being honest. Oh, whoa. Hey, come back here, Yoki. Um. Okay. So here's the real. As a chronic insomniac, speaking to you with literally 20 years of experience dealing with it. When it's like this, now I'm not you, but from my experience, when it's like this and you have responsibilities that you have to deal with, my recommendation is if you have the time to rest, you need to rest. That does not mean sleep. You are obviously not going to be able to. but you need to rest. You need to put your body as close to the sleep state as you can get, which means you need to turn lights down. You need to go as close to a rest state as you're capable. I know that that's going to agitate you and that's going to be difficult. That doesn't mean you can't do things. It doesn't mean you can't watch your phone or watch TV, but it means you need to have the brightness as low as you can take and the sound as quiet as you can handle, because you need to get as close to the rest state as you can, because you need your body, your muscles, your brain as close to a rest state as you can take. If you need to get up and move around, you get up and move around, but you've got to try and push yourself to rest, because your body will need to recover and recuperate. If you have to do it in cycles, do it in cycles. Lay down for half an hour, get up for 15 minutes. Lay down for another half an hour, get up for 15 minutes. But do it as frequently as you can. Get to as close to a sleep state as you're able. Because if you're not going to sleep, the least you can do is give your body the time to recuperate. That would be my recommendation. Because borking your ability to do the things that you have to do tomorrow is going to hurt you in the long run, no matter what. And hurting the people that depend on you, or, other things like that, is not going to be beneficial for you in the long run anyway. So the least you can do is at least try to accommodate your schedule and the condition that you're working with. That would be my recommendation. It's not ideal, and it's not perfect, and it might not work out in the long run, but it gives you kind of the best shot moving forward. And no matter what, set yourself alarms. I figured you were. It's not your first time at this rodeo, but set alarms. Set several alarms. Hope for the best, plan for the worst is my motto. Because if you happen to fall asleep, you want to make sure that you have the alarms and backup alarms to ensure that you get up. But make sure you have those alarms in case you do fall asleep, because you don't want people who depend on you to not be able to depend on you, I don't take prescription sleep aids anymore. I got tired of hallucinating. Well, I didn't get tired of hallucinating. My partners got tired of my hallucinations. So melatonin's fine. It always makes me dream weird. Wow. You might want to look into. I don't remember what they're called, but I've seen alarms that actually have tactors that attach to your body that vibrate your physical body when they go off. Abyss. I'm if I recall, you're also in the US, there is a product that they make. Like, I don't remember the manufacturer, but I've seen it in drugstores, called Sleep. But it's basically like chamomile and a bunch of other like herbal stuff, but all in one, and like this over the counter product. And I really prefer it over just melatonin. That worked really well. It helped me go to sleep, but it didn't help me stay there, which was the problem. The only problem is the product's name is called Sleep, so like trying to find it's always a pain. I recognize the package if I see it. My partner has that problem, which is why I think he has like 2 or 3. Oh, wow. Have you had a sleep study? That's interesting. No, I forget. I forget that you're as young as you are. And so like I forget that they don't necessarily take you seriously, probably because of your age sometimes. Well, I mean, oh wow. Man, and I thought I was carrying around some like insomnia trauma. When I was younger, I used to have a lot of like irritable stomach issues, and driving in the car used to help. YouTube is helpful. There's like I used to study to the sound of the warp core of the Voyager. I have a singing bowl. I own one. It's a little one, but I own one. Yeah. Do you want me to go get it? I can play it too. It's brass. I mean, by play it, it just, you run the wand around it. So like Oh, it's just outside. I'll be right back. It is going to make my hand smell a little funny, though. Yeah, it's probably the gating. Was it not picking up any of it? Sorry, the mic isn't really designed for music or anything. It's more picking up voice. Let me see if I can. Oh, not that one. Don't crash. Okay. Okay. So I've killed all the filters, so my audio is going to be like all over the place for a minute while I do this again. Anything? Okay. Because I had to turn off all the filters. also not exactly practiced in doing it, so. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, now I'm back. They're actually not that terribly expensive. If you get like smaller ones, the bigger ones are incredibly expensive though. I think that little one only cost me like $25 or $30. Granted, I bought that one like 20 years ago, but it depends on how big you want to go. It takes time to the mallet, like the longer that you use the mallet, the better the sound becomes. So like the mallet that I was running around the edge, it starts to get worn in from the use, and it becomes like it becomes easier to pick up the resonance. Okay, we'll be here. Yeah, at least that's what they told me. As I said, like I'm not by any means like super knowledgeable or experienced. I used to travel in those kinds of circles when I was a lot younger, and I picked up a lot of random, interesting, esoteric stuff. And now I more like use it as memorabilia and as scientific instrumentation. Oh, a singing bowl? I mean, apparently they have them on Amazon. they're they're good for like using for like that meditation frequency, that like tone for just neutraling out like your thoughts. Oh, that's what that was. Yeah, sound is incredibly important. I was terrified when I started losing my hearing that like I find music to be like music is such an important part of my thoughts and thought process and like my emotional process, that when I lost my hearing in my right ear, like, well, when I started losing my hearing and then they told me that they were going to just take it from me entirely, I was like I don't have stereo hearing anymore. And like I'm a video game person. So like I can't, like just the thought, like I no longer have directional hearing. And so like when I listen to music, there's no anything, like the idea of like side different, like that's gone. It's all gone. And that's just like, that was such a huge impact to me. It was something I'd never really considered, how much that mattered to me. I've accepted it now. Like I'm past it, and I'm learning to live with it, and like I'm not, like it doesn't upset me. But like when they first told me, like I cried a lot. And I wasn't typically a person to cry, but I cried a lot. Because that was just such a profound loss. Because there's no coming back from that. There's no, like once that's gone, like you don't get to enjoy that whole like knowing. So it's awkward when someone shouts, "Hey, over here," and you're like, "No, asshole, which over here? You need to give me more clue. I can't tell where that is when you're just shouting." I need more than just words now. My partner has been really good. He's been so wonderful. It's been an adjustment, though. Certain things. I found that a lot of things have accessibility features in a great way. It's good and it's rough. There are some good moments and bad ones. So like phones, both Android and iOS have accessibility features in a great way. They've done a good job in some things and terrible ways in others. Operating systems for your computers as well. There's a default feature in both that will disable stereo and switch all audio equal. So anything that's stereo comes through both sides. Love that. Which means I don't technically miss anything. I just hear it regardless. But there are other things that frustrate me because I still have a little bit of hearing loss in the other side. And so when I turn up the volume on my audio, on my headsets and stuff, mono is very important. It is super duper important. But when I turn up the volume on my phone and it complains at me, oh, this could affect your hearing, and then I have to unlock my phone in order to acknowledge that every day, that needs to be disableable. Because as a person with hearing loss, I shouldn't have to fight with my phone to turn the volume up so I can hear it because I have hearing loss already. That's an accessibility issue. But the other issue that I run into is in games like this that I'm playing right now, there are interactions that have auditory cues that are very, very hard for me to hear, but there are minor visual indicators that you have to see facing them, but there are auditory cues that you can get if you're not, that are hard for me to detect. Now, Minecraft does a really good job with that. They put the subtitles up and they put the little indicators up to tell you which direction that it's coming from. This game doesn't have anything like that. So I have to hope that I might notice it if I'm lucky. And that makes it a little complicated. I'd like to see more things with this hearing loss has made me much more hyper aware of accessibility features. It's why I have the subtitles or the captions on my stream. It's why when I upload anything onto social media, I try to make sure that there are captions and accessibility. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I've noticed I'm significantly more aware of when subtitles are garbage in TV shows or when they're using auto-detecting subtitles in TV shows because they're terrible. I don't fault them because technically the captions here are auto-detected because I clearly can't typey them and I don't have anyone doing it for me. But it's funny because when it's a TV show and it's being paid for and whatnot, they could definitely afford to have someone. I just find that amusing. and it is, but I also realized that as a platform, TikTok has done more for accessibility than almost any other platform. And they've made people aware of it as a feature, and they've made it available to people as a feature, and people use it. And I think that's huge. And I think that's fantastic. Like, the more I've interacted with TikTok, the more I'm impressed by it. And I can't wait to see like more services, more platforms pick up those features. Yeah, I did that today because I prefer to use my captioning software because I don't like feeding the AI machine. So I don't like having other things use my media to feed the AI algorithm. But I forgot to do the captioning myself today when I uploaded my video, so I had TikTok do it. But when I had to upload my videos onto other platforms because I'm trying to be more proactive and stuff, so I had to redo it anyway. So I did my captions anyway. The captions took longer and they weren't nearly as nice because the captions on TikTok are quite nice. They are very nice comparatively. But just TikTok is it's a nice platform overall. It is very nice. Because I uploaded to TikTok, I uploaded to Upscrolled, and I uploaded to Instagram today. And out of all of them, honestly, TikTok was the easiest. Upscrolled was the next easiest. And then Instagram was the hardest. And it didn't look as nice after all was said and done. But I even tried to figure out if... Oh. Yeah, so I had been so hesitant. I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree about Meta. The only reason I continue to hold on to my Facebook account is because of all of the connections I already have established there. I set up an Instagram for Strange Days because I thought Instagram was still prolific. Because I thought that it was TikTok, Instagram, and a microblogging site, and I wasn't going to go use Twitter/X. Like, that was just not going to happen. So I opted for Blue Sky. But I went to go to Blue Sky today and see if I could upload a video, but Blue Sky doesn't do video uploads. They only do embedding. And I still haven't quite figured out how to make Blue Sky go yet. So I pushed it to TikTok, Upscrolled, and Instagram. Well, I am clearly not a celebrity. I mean, I'm a scientist. Published, but that's about it. I mean, I would be happy to get rid of the Instagram and just be like, oh, oops, I dropped that. Because, I don't know. I just meta. So that's what I really like about TikTok is that it does push small content out there, and it's also nice to see that it does that with live streaming too. It still weaves in live streams and small content and it pushes it out there. And it's nice to see that how quickly it adjusts your algorithm. Like TikTok does it feels like, yes, it has an algorithm, but it feels more quickly adaptive. And that's what I've felt better about with TikTok. Like, I'm aware that there's algorithms on all the social platforms, but TikTok's algorithm felt like it adjusts. Like, it has these content creators, and even though I don't follow them, they keep showing up in my feed. But if I ignore them longer, they stop showing up frequently. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's fine. But if I engage with them, they'll show up, even if I'm not following them. And I'm okay with that. Yeah, and YouTube can't get its crap together. Like TikTok generally does not show me things I've already seen. I'm really like I check YouTube once a day. I watch a couple of videos and then I'm done, and then I'm on to TikTok for the rest of the day. That's it. I watch more. I have my consumption habits have switched almost entirely off of YouTube onto TikTok. Now, don't get me wrong, I do miss my ability to just like put on a YouTube video and then do stuff, because TikTok requires me to like scroll because the videos are much shorter. But it's nicer to just actually have things I care to see. YouTube got so bad about showing me stuff I've already seen that I have. Oh yeah, absolutely. It feels definitely more like there's someone driving the algorithm for me. But YouTube got so bad that I have a plugin that puts little shortcut icons so that I can automatically click to not interest things. And I not interest things that I've watched, just so that it won't show up. Because it keeps showing me things I've already seen. So if I'm going to watch something, I will open it in a new tab and then automatically click not interested, just so it stops showing me stuff in YouTube. Whereas TikTok, if I've already watched it, it doesn't show it to me. Which is why I think YouTube is going to start losing it as far as the multimedia wars is going to go. Oh, I don't allow YouTube to autoplay anything because I don't trust it. YouTube can pry that from my cold dead hands. It's not allowed to autoplay anything as far as I'm concerned. Because the instant it starts autoplaying, it's going to play something, and then that's going to go into my algorithm, and then I'm going to start getting weird things in my feed. You've literally shot out of bed because I don't want the rest of your family to listen to it. Oh. Because of the YouTube. Yeah, I don't generally like I don't listen to things out in the open. But um well, for your own knowledge, they make a product. Well, I don't know if they still do, but they used to make a product called bedphones that are soft, cushy earphones. Those were wired, so I don't know if they would still make those anymore. But I use Aftershok's bone conduction headphones that are fairly comfortable to sleep in. Those are Bluetooth. And then those are my personal preference. I fall asleep in those. But I also use my phone, and I sleep with like YouTube and stuff playing. Well, not YouTube, but videos. Because I too need some sort of audio playing, because otherwise my brain will start doing stuff that I don't want it to do while I'm trying to go to sleep. Oh. Yours is the not wanting to be alone when you're going to sleep. Mine is not wanting to think about things that I shouldn't be thinking about, so I trick my brain into thinking I'm watching TV. Gotcha. Similar purpose, different purpose, though. Like similar action, different purpose. phosphor. Two phosphors. They eat fruit, which I happen to have on me. Yeah, see, my issue is more of just along the lines of like, I tend to think uncomfortable thoughts, and I tend to focus on the things that I screwed up throughout the day. And so I don't want to do those and focus on those things. So I need something to distract me, which is usually why it's better that I watch TV. But also watching TV keeps me awake, so I listen to TV essentially. It's the wrong cave. So, also similar. Yeah, it's the thinking too much about things you shouldn't think about process, and so you want to think about something else, like what that person's saying or what they're talking about, and that because that's important right now. Yeah, let's think about that thing process. And so, but the other thing is that I also can't think too heavily about it. So like I personally can't watch documentaries because typically documentaries require me to think about them. And so I can't watch anything that like I can't watch new shows. Like I can't watch anything too new or too interesting because then that engages my brain too much because it makes me want to pay attention. So I have to watch things that I've seen enough that I find comforting, that I find repetitive, but something that still holds my joy. But not something that I have to watch physically with my eyes so that I can listen to it. It's weird, the criteria that it has to have. And so Al's and I like to talk about House MD because House is one of the shows that I've watched for that purpose. Because House used to be my I can't sleep, I want to sleep, or like I just listen to House to go to sleep. And I still go back to it sometimes. Do you shop your documentaries based on like the narrator or the content? Well, I was asking because, like, oh, um, have you thought of like audiobooks? Well, what kind of books do you like? Mm, darker how? Like gothic or horror? Okay. What are your thoughts on modern? Well, you said fantasy. Typically, fantasy. Usually, when people think fantasy, they think like sword and sorcery. They think Dungeons and Dragons. And so modern usually helps people to frame it correctly into thinking magic, but in the current era. Urban fantasy. Okay. Well, if it's something that you would consider, one of my favorite series is The Iron Druid Chronicles by Kevin Hearn. The entire series of books is narrated. The narrator is fantastic, but be careful. There are the series is narrated, but there are frequently two narrators. One is very, very good. The other is just meh. Well, I don't. I love the audiobooks. Because the narrator does voices. The narrator is so if the narrator's name sounds simple, it's probably the correct one. So the narrators are Luke Daniels or Christopher Ragland. If it's Luke Daniels, that's the one you're looking for. If it's Christopher Ragland, it's not the one you're looking for. Because Luke Daniels does like all of these voices. And it's fantastic because every character has a distinctive voice that he does. And at one point through the series, so Christopher Ragland isn't bad. There is one book in the series that you have to listen to, narrated by Christopher Ragland, because Luke does not do the narration for it, or at least not that I found. And Chris does not do a bad job. It's just he doesn't do the voices the way Luke does, and I really love Luke's voices. I just think Luke does a better job. But Luke does the voices in such a great way that there's a point in the books where he's doing these voices and there's a voice that's talking and the book doesn't tell you who it is yet. But because the voices, you know who it is in the narration because Luke is already doing the voice. And you're like, I know who that is. And the book hasn't told you yet. And you just feel kind of cheeky knowing it. And there's a spin-off series after the Iron Druid Chronicles called Ink and Sigil that Luke Daniels also narrates. And because the author of the series, Kevin Hearn, is such a like linguistic person, he gives Luke Daniels like a crash course. Yeah, no, it is. It's like a TV show cast in one person narrating the entire series. It's wonderful, and it traverses the planet. So the story is about the last druid on Earth who's lived for 2,000 years. And it talks about like gods and goddesses and the different pantheons. And he's traveling the earth basically with his dog that he has a telepathic link to, named Oberon. And his dog talks to him, and his dog talks like this, and he loves chicken apple sausages. His dog actually ends up with his own like stories later on, where he gets like his Oberon's meaty mysteries. It's a great series. He ends up taking an apprentice, and it's fun. There's werewolves and vampires, and it's good fun. But if you're interested, it's a great series. If that's not your cup of tea, like if the Iron Druid isn't your interest, there's other series I can recommend as well that have audiobooks. But Luke Daniels is a great narrator. If you're more interested in like a female character lead, there's the Kate Daniels series by Ilona Andrews. There's also Mercy Thompson. I can't think of the author's name off the top of my head, but Mercy Thompson is also a female lead. That's also modern fantasy. Yeah, I love modern fantasy books, but I don't like to read directly. I prefer audiobooks personally, but I have read, so the Ilona Andrews series, I've read several of the books physically, as with Mercy Thompson. The Iron Druid series, I haven't read any of the books physically. I've just listened to the audiobooks. Because I listened to those when I was flying a lot, when I was traveling for my job. And I listened to them when I slept, because I used to keep all of them on my phone. All of them. Because they were so good. But the mythos in that series was awesome, because the main character, his name is Atticus. One of the lines in the book is just amazing. Is all the gods are real, and all the monsters too. Yeah, books do get crazy unless you buy like the trade paperbacks, and then they're just like $3 or $4. But they do start adding up after a while. When I was working the 7 p.m. to 2 a.m. shift at an adult store, I was going through 2 books a night. Granted, they were like intermediate readers, like teen, like what are they, young adult books. I was going through 2 books a night when I was reading those, or I was going through like a standard novel every like 2 nights. That was adding up quickly, especially since I was only making like $8 an hour. That started adding up really fast. I was buying like 3 or 4 books a week. It gets expensive. But even audiobooks can go pretty fast, and they're expensive too in the outfront, unless you have like Audible or other sources of acquisition. But why is that name familiar? no period. Apparently it's an apostrophe, but it sounds familiar. It's Delacy. Delacy? It doesn't look familiar, but yeesh. Yeah, I always struggled with reading. Not like I struggled with actual reading. I just never got into reading as a hobby because it always makes me sleepy. And as a insomniac, getting sleepy just makes me agitated, and so feeling sleepy just makes me angry. But yeah, I had that too when I was a lot younger. I had that problem as well, where I couldn't focus, but it was also a struggle with books not being on material that I was interested in. And I feel like that's what I struggled with most, is that books were always too boring for me. They weren't of anything that I cared about. And everybody wanted me to read things that were of things that I didn't care about. If it was something I was interested in, I would have probably read them. All right. Well, I'm going to have to wrap up for the night because it is after 11. Yeah. To Kill a Mockingbird was interesting, but all of the core reading materials were always difficult for me just because a lot of it's dated and I always struggle to find purpose and meaning, and instructions never gave me enough relation to understand context because they never helped me to understand how it mattered. Now that I'm older, I'm starting to catch context and I definitely see how it relates. But when you're 14, 15, 16, you don't understand how it relates. And so it doesn't really kind of connect. So no, it's okay. I mean, I can stay a little longer. I enjoy the conversations. I have to be back up at, for the 9 a.m. show. That's my only problem. I enjoy the conversations. I just don't want to miss the 9 o'clock. Even though the morning shows have been a little slow lately. I've been debating whether or not the morning shows are, I don't know, worth it. I mean, it's not that they're not worth it. I just don't know if I don't know. The schedule, I feel spread out, and I don't know time. Oh no. It's not you. It's you come when you can. Or when you want to, when you need to. It's more of I'm trying to make sure that there's an option for people. Because I don't know when would be good for people. I guess is more my concern, is I want to make sure that there are options. Well, that's what I'm trying to do, but I just don't know. I don't know when people might need it, and I have no way of knowing, and it's hard to tell. So that's what I'm trying to do. Anyway, thank you for tuning in. I'll be back again tomorrow. So you take care of yourself. I hope you get some rest, and we'll see you again. It was good talking to you. It's always good talking to you. Good night.